sorry I'm a little late. My coffee did not want to cooperate this morning. This evening. But yeah, so it's going to be a bit of a short stream, just because I don't know how well my internet wants to cooperate. I'm not going to jinx it, so we'll see how it goes. Let's get the audio going. Phoenix Wright. Two's yeah, two will be fine. That's what it's usually on. But yeah, so last week we left off in the middle of episode 3 in Justice for All, and this is probably the messiest case I've ever done, just because it's like really gross. We were going around talking to everyone, trying to figure out what's going on with this love triangle that no one wants anything to do with. We're trying to figure out how the killer scaled the lodge building seemingly just by flying. Let's see, there's something under that tarp. Oh, she still thinks that the killer's behind the tarp. Oh no. But the problem is that Franziska von Karma and the police are up in the acrobats room, so we can't go and investigate that until they're done. Well, that's a good sign. Love this for me. So, where was I? Oh, right. So, we would go up and investigate the acrobats room, but unfortunately, Franziska von Karma, please. Oh my god, the connection tries dying every single time I mention her. Even my internet wants away from her. Oh my god. But yeah, so there were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Probably. So. I'm just kind of watching OBS cry. Love this. So yeah, honestly, I'll be surprised if we even make it the full hour. Well, the full 2 hours I was expecting. Cutting down a tree and watering blueberries with a watering can like a Stardew Valley player. Oh my god. If it wasn't so hot today, I'd be like, that sounds wonderful. But yeah. So I know in the announcement that the original announcement that today was going to be a short stream, I said that I was aiming for about 2 hours. Odds are I'm probably going to see about giving it until about 5, so about an hour. We won't get as much done as normal, but like I'm watching the stream stability and it cries every single time I mention Franziska. And I think that's obviously just a coincidence. But unless it decides it wants to behave more, I don't think we'll be going much further than that, just because last time it misbehaved like that. We were losing, I think the whole VOD lost a total of like 15 minutes or so. And I mean, granted, so long as I notice that the stream is misbehaving, I generally stop talking and stop doing anything, so y'all don't actually miss anything. But I'd rather not have lose entire chunks of the VOD if I can help it, especially for something like this. So we'll see. This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while. Well, yeah, because it's you're not. I mean, it's snowy. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the burner, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it. Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. Yeah. The ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box, but what in the world really happened here? Yeah, and we still... Oh! No, that's Mo's room. Yeah, we still don't have access to the acrobats room on the next one of the floors above us. This is Mo's room still, all of his stuff. But everything's broken. He sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of them useful? Yeah. Carrots look like they are the pick of the crop. I still don't get why he went with carrots. Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. A long time ago, the circus was down on its luck. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horse's food to survive, but he got addicted to their orangey goodness. I laughed, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth. This is where Mo witnessed the crime. Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal, jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Look at the ceiling, it looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right, I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. You know what? Fair. You've really got to give it to Mo. Slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day, that's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I guess I'll start out by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling, just a thought. Oh my god. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. They're not actually pajamas, they're actually costumes. I guess you could say that they're professional sleepwear. All those cloud costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection. That does not see. What did she? Oh, she wants to start that costume collection. Oh, yeah, that's right. So that hasn't changed any. Still can't interact with those, but that's probably the same explanation as this. Voracious reader, etc. and so forth. Treat your peons right. That's probably the funniest thing in his collection, to be perfectly honest. And then, yeah, so nothing here has changed. I hate that it's a clown bed, to be perfectly honest. So we'll go back here. You know what? Let's try showing him the picture. Would you mind taking a look at this? Mom, it's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, so he does not know anything, or at least he has nothing to say about it. Just want to make sure with the box, because he's one of the few people we can actually talk to. And I don't remember what all we showed him, unfortunately. So I just want to make sure. Yeah, we're just showing him literally everything. About his rates. Yeah, that's Max's paperwork. Let's see Max's hats. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. I'm gonna try people, see what he had to say, because I don't recall if he did or not. Yeah, I don't think he does. Because I think we showed him everyone else. So let's just try with Regina, just to be sure. And her dad, just to be sure. And... yeah, okay. So we have seemingly exhausted everything with these two, thank God. So let's go and see if we can find anyone else. So there's no one here. Seats are so far away from the ring. Hey, look, that's where Max makes his grand appearance. It's grand, all right. I want to try entering court like that. Oh no. And then I don't believe there's anything. It can be snuffed out in innocent by falling gargantuan lights. It's so fragile I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aw, it's closed. Okay, so it's mostly just the flavor that's changed there. We've checked that. And boxes. Doesn't seem to be anything here at these boxes. Oh, she's confused by why we talk about clues. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, there's still nothing here. Thanks, OBS. My god. Alright, and then I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's not anyone here, but let's just check everything again. Table he used when visitors came to see him, with mud caked on the table still. Okay, so that hasn't changed any. The awards, all county quiz champions, Ringmasters Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming grand prix. Yeah, that has not changed any. This is the wall of posters. She's going to make a joke about taking more. Oh no, she's going to make a joke about how we need posters. All the photos on the wall, look at the guided tour of the history. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office with all like the people, yeah. And then this is desk. Everything else looks so nice, but this desk is old and cheap. Picture of Regina and the ringmaster. Loved her dearly. Blah, blah, blah. Tailcoat. The face of someone who already knew that. There's a scrap of white paper sticking out of the pocket, but for whatever reason, we won't let her go and rummage through it, even though it's noteworthy enough for us to say something, but not noteworthy enough for her to let her take it. And then that's everything about the makeup table. Thank you cards. To the Robot Clown Research Center. They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, that should be everything there. So let's go back here. Go back to the cafeteria. This man's. Now this picture, he showed it to you guys too. You've seen it as well. He really puts her. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh yeah, it's in the picture. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Then he doesn't know anything about the vial of pepper. He doesn't know anything about the box that the pepper was found in. He doesn't know anything about the autopsy report. That's fine. He has lost all knowledge of the monkey. He knows nothing about the bottle. I can't stand Max and his attitude sometimes. Noteworthy enough to say it in red letters even. Exactly! I know, but lately... Oh. It's just, lately I've started to understand what he's always going on about. Got him. What is it then? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all that well just yet. Just, why do you think it's impossible? Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. Aw. I can't sit, Max. Oh. Okay, so interesting that between the poster and the paperwork, he's got a different response, but it's not actually helpful. Actually, maybe it is helpful. There we go, Max's bus. Max's bus should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. There we go, really? Oh yeah, When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared. There we go. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max had just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really good. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max G bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. That looks like a ransom note. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. To the murderer. And that's the morning of the crime? But that's what, yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Note added to the court record. Ooh. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. I'm going to be a menace and I'm going to present it to him. Yeah. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't, but I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Okay, okay. Also, that is like a really solid bust. Like, very solid. But yeah, no, honestly, I have a feeling that that was like, I don't know, draped in his cloak and stuff. And that's what was seen. But it has the hat, and you can't put a hat on a hat. Especially not a hat like that. Yeah, let's go pester Ben. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, he has nothing to say. Oh, that's interesting. Or do I? Okay. You know what? Let's go and talk to Max first. See what Max has to say about it. And then try. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. In company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. Oh my god. No, absolutely not. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. There we go. That's the rest of the note. Okay. Okay, we're... Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask Regina. Actually, make sure there's nothing new to talk to you about. Nope. Back to the circus entrance. I'm gonna try one. Actually, you know what? I already tried once. To the big top. She's not here. To the ringmaster's room. She's not here. However, this should be the rest of the note. Ayo, come on. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Note updated in the court record. Also, the ringmaster's tailcoat. This is like things neat and tidy. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now that's cool. All I can hear in my head right now is aha, 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 aha. Let's see. You. Oh. Mo is gone. Yeah, Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Oh, no. All right, well, let's see if these two are here. You know what? Let's ask them about the note. They still don't know anything. Cool. Let's go and see if Max knows anything about the full notes. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this? Okay, no. So he doesn't know anything about the full note. Okay. That's fine. I wasn't exactly positive he was going to know anything to begin with, but like just in case, since he refused to tell us, might as well try. Okay, and here's Gumshoe again. Hi, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Ms. Von Karma. Oh no, please tell me. Oh, is she calling him? Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Ms. Von Karma! Oh, she's calling him. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something. If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Fair. Although, to be fair, she's terrifying. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's... Ah, there she is. Hi, Francisca. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix? It's weird seeing her out here. Go back to the courtroom where you belong. Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for it? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale, Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. It's weird having her like roll up outside the courtroom, because her dad never did this. I don't think Edgeworth ever appeared anywhere. It was all just like Gumshoe and like other cops. Like, good for her, like being proactive, but like, my God. Ms. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to be and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Who? My dad? You must be the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then, and what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edge... I'm sorry, what? Maria, I'm as confused as you are. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? What? No. What? No. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. Then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Oh no. Bam! No! Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Ms. Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Circus accidents. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Didn't Von Karma try and frame Edgy for murder? Yes. Yes, he did. But no, as far as she's concerned, it's all our fault for having audacity. They decided to run away from it all without me. Oh, Lord. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask. The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Oh, because there's no elevator, because it's, I'm assuming, temporary. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh, he doesn't want to talk about it, which is fair. Oh, we're gonna force him to Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Oh. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? I think Ringmaster killed Regina. No, Regina's still alive. She's... Oh, okay, there we go. Regina's mother. Entirely possible. Exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Ekro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Ooh. Alright, time to pester him about literally everything. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Akro won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. Okay, so this is more about... Okay, so same reaction. What do you think about this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Alright. So he doesn't know anything about that. He doesn't recognize the box. Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna assume he doesn't know anything. Yeah. Oh, this is back to Max. Okay, so he's not... I don't want to think about it. I'm going to assume that literally anything Max related is going to get this. Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. Let's talk... I can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. This circus meant everything to me. But don't worry about me. There are still things that I have left to do in this world. The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? Beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose? I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. The ringmaster, he was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl as an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only things she tames. What? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. Oh no. Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just for Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. What I know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro, this guy is really different from the other members of the circus. Alright, so I have a feeling that's all we're getting out of him for now. Let's at least see... Oh, that's right. That's right. I always forget that you have to present the thing. Yeah, I want to see... Yeah, I at least want to see... Like, I have a feeling we need to go and get more evidence to actually get through these locks. But I want to see where it's starting. Acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. OBS, you gonna cooperate? Yeah, I think we're going to just end it in like 15. Because OBS is like crying right now. If that were the real cause, you'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice injury was the cause of this injury? Yeah, I have nothing, I don't think, too... Alright, nothing in Mo's... Oh, actually, nothing seems to have changed in Mo's room. Nothing seems to have changed here. So what I want to do... I want to ask him about... Would you mind taking a look? Okay, yeah. He has nothing to tell us about Acro. That's fine. Let's see what Max has to say about Acro, if anything. I don't take on apprentices. Not what I'd call fabulous. Wow. Wow. And then I'm assuming we'll find Regina here, right? I've got a bad feeling about this. The tiger. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Aw. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. It is! That's actually very sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. Wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. Oh, there's the controller. Lord, come back. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Yeah, I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. And there really wasn't. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Oh my god. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Afro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there, how'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think? That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Note updated in the court record. Oh no. There's no denying it, Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. Nick, I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. Okay, so she's just gonna say Max is cool, but whatever. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? But you're such a good talker. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Okay, so she doesn't know anything about that. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Okay, so she doesn't know anything about the bottle. I feel like I've shown her the bottle already. And she's just gonna say Max is cool, that's fine. Not good at figuring out hard things. Okay. Max is cool. Hi, Angel, how are you? Ah, it's Echo. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Necro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Interesting. Alright, so that hasn't changed. So let's see. Okay, we're moving to slightly different music. Let's go check out the cafeteria. Who is here, if anyone? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. So it's Mo cooking So it is Mo. He's just cooking burgers. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Goodness. Hello, sir. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Oh. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. You must mean that the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? No, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Whoa, I'm right, aren't I? Uh-oh. Okay, so he's only got 2. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. Oh no, sir, 6 months ago, Well, first things first, I want him to see the full note. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of this note anyway? Trees down? Congratulations. Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where I found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Fair. What's he got to say about Acro? He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Acro was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he is grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too. Haha, shucks. You guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed. Oh, where does the wood of the bar come from, Wood Reviewer? Oh no. Oh no. I was hoping Wood would actually look closely at the wood of the bar. Oh no. Somewhere bad. Yeah. That's the problem with having an all-wood bar. That's the problem with having a full wood bar when there's a professional wood reviewer in your chat. If it's not absolutely perfect. There's problems. I want to see if we can actually solve his logs. Or at least one of them. Sounds about right, though. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over here, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Sir, just have a burger. They're good. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Okay, so... Okay, so I need to... Okay, so for Mo, I need to basically prove how the accident happened. Seats are kind of far away. He's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. 500, that's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Okay. Okay, so Regina has some stuff to say. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regina's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I'm gonna try it too. I'll ride on Nick's mouth. Oh no. But yeah, some of this Regina has stuff to talk about. She turns the cube back on to Maya. Heroin. He's no hero, is he? Blah, blah, blah. You know what one of my tweets can do? I know. I know. Why the design on the ceiling would think... Oh, on the trim along the top? Just waiting for the day a stream preview has the bar? Like, all the thumbnails have the bar in it. But yeah, no, I mean, why not have, like, a cool pattern in your ceiling trim? Might as well. No, there's evidence around here somewhere. Actually, you know what? Let's go and try to get the costume back from Money's pile. It'd be nice if I went the right direction. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba still. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Phoenix Wright! Why are you like this? Bonnie must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. Oh my god. Bunch of scuffles. You can see the big top from the window here. There is no snow on top of the big top, kind of weird. Oh yeah, that's because the inside is warm. Phrasing. I know! The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? Oh my god. Okay, more about Monkey's basketball game. Monkey calendar? Yeah. Well made, everything's separated out. Can't just pa 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 pa. Mo's not here? What's that? I hear something. Nick, you're scaring me. What to do in this game? The only thing I know about this game is a reference to it in a Stickman game. Okay, so Phoenix Wright is a it's basically a court procedural visual novel. So we play as Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and basically it bounces between two phases, an investigation phase and a trial phase. During the investigation phases, imagine Columbo, but everyone besides Columbo is stupid. But yeah, so basically, if you've ever seen, I'm trying to think of shows that have like a lot of like court in them. So it's kind of a mix of like if we're the detective, like Sherlock Holmes, and like, you know, Agatha Christie novels, stuff like that. Kind of that's mixed with, you know, law detective game, yeah, basically. So during the investigation phases, we go around, we talk to witnesses, we talk to other people who might know things. Imagine my cousin Finny, but the judge is stupid. Oh my god. We examine the crime scene, gather evidence, etc. and so forth. And then we use that to get a bunch of evidence for the court record, which we then take into court for the trial phase, and then we basically try to find our client not guilty. Because we are, as you know, Phoenix Wright, we are a defense attorney, so our biggest rival is going to be whoever the prosecutor for that case is. For a lot of the cases in the first game, our rival is Miles Edgeworth, who is probably one of the best prosecutors in lore. Now, granted, that tends to be the case for a lot of the prosecutors we run into outside of the tutorial. Yeah, find clues to prove the client not guilty. Yeah, basically. So, for this case, the prosecutor is Franziska von Karma. She is the daughter of one of the past prosecutors we have put to shame, Manfred von Karma. She has come over from Germany just to kick our butts. This is the second case she's had with us. We won the last one. We are trying to win the second one. Phoenix can be pretty stupid sometimes, to be honest. Yeah. Phoenix Wright gives like major himbo vibes though, so like we can't hold it against him. We can't hold it against him. But yeah, no, generally speaking, the prosecutors are going to be far more competent than we are. But unfortunately for them, they tend to be far more corrupt. The only one who isn't like dangerously corrupt is like Edgeworth, but because he is working in a corrupt system, obviously he is not perfect. But yeah, so basically it's like one clueless defense attorney versus like if Phoenix is the smartest person in the world, or the smartest person got murdered by smashing a clock over their head. Yeah. Rest in peace, Mia. Wait, is Phoenix the shadow hair looking guy that says hold it? Yeah. So we don't have a profile here, but here, let me go and get a picture of what Phoenix Wright looks like. I should actually have one handy already, because I'm pretty sure I used him for a thumbnail at one point. Let me see. Have to go look at my thumbnails. Sorry, one second. Alright, so I don't... Oh! Here we go. So, this is a picture of Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. We are in blue. We are, Phoenix Wright is the one on the left in the blue. Miles Edgeworth is the one over in the magenta/mauve. This is clearly the best ship in the game. For those of you who are inclined to ship people. The Saul Goodman of games. Oh my god, show some memes. Alright. Let me go to the Discord, grab memes. Alright. Now I have to actually find memes. I almost forgot about this one. Okay. You know what, we're just going to window capture Discord, because it's not like you're going to see anything anyway. But yeah, so welcome to Discord. Welcome to the meme. We are going to shrinky dink this just a hair. The red suit guy looks like the lawyer of the fire red team in Pokemon, to be honest, yeah. I don't know if this is too small for you guys. If it is. But basically it's the police chief from the last game talking to one of the prosecutors, who we didn't actually go against her. She was actually our client. For the for the original version of the first game, this was a DLC case. But she was our client, and her name was Lana. Her sister, her little sister, took Maya's place as our little sidekick, and she taught us all about forensics. So she taught us about how to use luminol to find hidden bloodstains, and using and like how to fingerprint, like dust for fingerprints and stuff like that. That was actually kind of cool. But basically, so this is one of the memes. It's Pride Month, Lana. You know what that means? What do you want me to like forge gay evidence? Or the chief is just like just silent. Get in edgy. We're taking down Von Karma, and it's us, Gumshoe, and Maya. I don't remember. Did I actually watch this one? Your Honor, the courtroom is ballin'. I forget. Let's see. Oh no. I did not. I just noticed this one. Let's see. I did not read any books at all until I was in the 5th grade. It was my encounter with Columbo, Publisher Parish, a novelization of Detective Columbo published by Futami Shobo's Sarah Books that made me realize the importance of reading in bookstores. It's the strangest thing. The bullet was nowhere to be found. It could be that the bullet just walked off on its own. But that's just ridiculous. My wife is always on me for my crazy ideas. Hey, I just thought of something fun. You see, I've got this metal detector here. So for the context on this one, for this particular case, Manfred von Karma was trying to claim that Miles Edgeworth, Aspen Hotel Elf Diva looking guy. Honestly, it's more just that they picked a very dramatic shot of his sprite when making this meme, but yeah, he does. But yeah, so for context here, there was a case where Manfred von Karma, who is this guy here, he was accusing Miles Edgeworth of murdering a man. Oh, I mean, you don't. Thanks. I think. I actually don't watch Hatsman, to be perfectly honest. Also, the Kojima tweets are real. Oh no. But yeah, so where was I? Alright, so for context for this one, for anyone who wasn't around for it, basically Manfred von Karma was accusing Miles Edgeworth of murdering a man. Actually no. No. Yes, was accusing him of murdering his father? Me neither, but I know the use. Ah. But yeah, no. So if memory serves, Manfred was accusing Miles Edgeworth of murdering his own father in an elevator. And what actually happened was, if memory serves, what actually happened was, the security guard who was in the elevator with like small child Miles and Miles's father started freaking out because there was an earthquake and the elevator they were in got stuck. His gun fell out of its holster and slid across the floor, and Miles, trying to get it somewhere safer, accidentally fired it through the door of the elevator, and if memory serves, it hit Manfred in the shoulder. And then while they were passed out from oxygen deprivation in the elevator, Manfred happened to open the door and took the opportunity to shoot Edgeworth's dad to death, and then just ditched. And the way we find this out, over the final trial phase of this case, is we take the metal detector that we use to find stuff like very early on in the case, during one of the early investigation phases, and we take it to his shoulder, and the bullet that is still lodged there sets the metal detector off. It is very much the most ridiculous thing on the planet. But yeah, no, like, there are some wild Phoenix Wright memes. Oh, I'm trying to find the rest of them. Maybe when I bully Sonic. Oh yeah, $5 request, $2.34 balance, $1 request. But yeah, no, honestly, there's just so many memes for Phoenix Wright. Just so many of them. Oh, and there's Money. Hi, Money. Now that we're going back to what we were actually planning on doing. That's, that monkey's holding something. Oh, Regina's, other costume. Yeah. Give it back! People grew up with the Phoenix memes. Yeah. Yeah, like, this is not new. Honestly, like, let's see. The Phoenix Wright games were coming out when I was in, like, high school or something like that. Because I remember having some of them for the DS back in the day. And yeah, no, we were making Phoenix Wright jokes ever since the beginning. Like, Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth being a ship is like a tale as old as time. Hey, it's working. It sounded like he was confused at the end of that ooh. Oh no. Yikes. We fought the monkey, but did the law win? I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you really are on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Objection was one of the original macro images on the internet, yeah. And it still gets used. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. No, you don't, Maya. Come on, maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Oh no. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off. Oh, Phoenix Wright! Yeah, you can tell when some of these were... You can tell when some of these games were in. To be honest, if I had a metal detector in my back pocket and I was accusing a man of having foreign metal inside him, it would be a no-brainer. Exactly. But at the same time, though, just, it's like, yes, you know what? I just conveniently have this metal detector on me, sir. Do you mind if I scan your shoulder? Ultra Kill is a fast-paced first-person shooter game developed by RSC Hakita Patala and published by New Blood Interactive. It's heavily inspired by blah blah blah. You know, I feel like have I played Ultra Kill? I don't remember. Oh no, I'm thinking of Super Hot. But no, I've been wanting to play Ultra Kill. I probably won't stream it unless we have like a variety day or something like that. Ultra Kill has a lot of memes. Yeah, that's another one that has a lot too. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It also requires skill. What, I feel like you're trying to tell me something. I feel like you're trying to tell me something. No offense, but skill issue? Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. The main weapon is a coin. What on earth? Hey, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. She's got feet blushing. Sir, she is a child. Calm down. No, absolutely not. No wonder guys felt so much in front of this girl. She is like 16. Calm down. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Or Leon's. Yeah, Leon's? Yeah, Leon's. You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Also, the main VA for the antagonist makes memes of the voice of it. I actually heard about that because I have some friends who just got into Ultra Kill, so they're discovering all of the memes. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. Gwah. You know, Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh, yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Oh. Yeah, it was not a trapeze accident. It was... Ooh. Actually, you know what? How much you want to bet? I wonder if we can at least start on Acro's locks. This is Acro. So he was injured in an accident. He claims it was an accident that happened during practice. And he's claiming it was an acrobatics specific accident. But I'm pretty sure he got bit by the lion instead. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Yep. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes, so why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to save it. You had to fight it to save someone. Oh, no. Yeah, no. If it wasn't her, it's going to be Money. Who does not have a character profile. What do you want to know? Why would I possibly battle the king of the jungle for something like that? And Jesus answered, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. What? Oh, $6 from special? Oh, from special. No. Wait, what? So... Who would? So if it wasn't Money, and it wasn't Regina, who would he battle a lion for? The ringmaster? Yeah, I think it would have to be the ringmaster, because I don't think he would battle Mo for it. Like, battle it for Mo. Okay, so this is lion. We have like one little shred left. If once we clear all 3 locks, we actually get half of our stamina back. Alright. Oh yeah, so if it's not... Yeah, so if it's not Regina and it's not the monkey, I'm going to assume it's... It's not the ringmaster? Huh. So who else... Huh. So I'm just trying to find like good music to listen to. There we go. So... Okay, so let's think about it. So who would he realistically fight a lion to save, right? So if it's... So it's not Regina. It's not Money. It's not the ringmaster. I mean, I guess it could be Mo, but he didn't seem that attached to Mo. He doesn't seem especially attached to Ben either, let alone Trillo. So who? Shot by the ringmaster. You know what? I wonder if showing him the lion will actually give us anything. What do you think of this? Sorry, I can't tell you anything about it. Oh, sir. Let's try. Show me the characters. Alright, so this is Money the Monkey. Money does not actually have a character profile because he's just a monkey. But these are all of the characters we have. Well, the thing is, though, is that he said he wasn't attacked by the lion. So it's more that he was trying to save someone. I mean, it could have been himself. Or the purple... Oh, Max? I guess maybe? But he doesn't seem to like Max very much. So I don't think he would try to save him, is more my thing. But I want to see what Max has to say about the attack, actually. Oh, or is Max not here? They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right away anyway. Okay, fine. Alright, so everything that we have is going to be here. So actually, let's see. What can you tell me? Just tell me. Actually, let's try. Let's see if, yeah, you. Because Mo also has locks. So let's see if we can get through Mo's too. Because that might get us into... Yeah, I'm trying to think. Mo, please tell us what happened. Okay, yeah. What in the world went on at the circus? Yeah, so he's going to deflect. And we're going to pull out the lion for this one. So both of them start with the lion. Made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? Yeah, there we go. I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... So who could it be? It's either Acro or Max, I think. Let's try Acro. Yeah. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Yeah. Because Acro's the one who got bit, and that's what caused the injury. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. There we go. And that should get us back some of our stamina, right? Yep, so that gets us back half. Love that for us. And if we can do Acro's nice and cleanly, we should get the rest of it. And then we'll be full going into the trial, because I don't believe it refills between the two. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. Yeah, I have a feeling Regina killed her father. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. For the better. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall. Regina, yeah. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Is Smirking lying a flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. That's what was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. And there he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. What? You think so? You sneeze like with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's classic clownsmanship. Curly, you know, you got to understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen... Oh, please. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bats? From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? You know what, actually? Oh, see him with like, without the guy who got attacked by a lion? Yeah, I know. In games like this, honestly, actually no, we do see blood, but it's not usually very graphic. And it's usually like very minimal. I think the most blood we ever saw was in the DLC case for the last game. Well, for the first game. And that was mostly because the blood was very important to the case itself. And also, you know, to give the luminol mechanic an actual use. But usually you don't see a whole lot of blood in a game like this. I want to say it's rated... I want to say it's either rated E or like U10. Okay, so generally... I'm sorry, what? Okay, so... Apparently there's an M-rated Phoenix Wright game from like 2013 or so. But as far as I can tell, the rest of them seem to be pretty 13 and up. So rated T for teen, etc. and so forth. So they're not usually all that graphic. But yeah, no, apparently there is one that's a bit higher than that because they leaned in harder with like the blood and some light, well, not necessarily light. There's some actual swearing. Apparently the cleavage finally kind of pushed it out of the T rating zone because there is quite a bit of cleavage in the game just in general. But yeah, no, it's usually pretty much T for teen, so it's usually pretty light on everything. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? His legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got some things you want to talk about, so fire away. The fact that he, like, is actually keeping track of how many times we come to talk to him. Oh no. Alright, so we have this. Theoretically speaking, we have his brother as a character profile, right? Yeah, okay. Who would I battle a lion for? Your brother. There we go. Bad. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Just one more. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped in. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see, but an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? Ah! So who else? So he doesn't like... Yeah, he doesn't like Max much. He also doesn't seem to like Regina much either. Yeah. Yeah, it was going to be one of the two. It's a shame that it took that much, but you know what? It is what it is. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? No, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Oh, is it the pepper? No. Oh, no. No. So what would make... Okay, no. So... I hate this music so much. So what could... Okay, I need, like, better music. Alright, let's get into this so I don't have to listen to the circus music. Because, my god, that music is... It makes my ears hurt. Okay, so it's... Lion into brother. Come on. Come on. Trying to save him, and that's how you got the injury. He must have told you. Ba, 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 ba. And then... Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her, saying things like she's cruel. Tiger tried to attack me, ba ba ba. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. They were good friends, but you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What is the proof? It actually might be the... Oh! Yeah, I think it's the note, actually. Yeah. This? Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. And there goes the lost lock. We got our stamina back! Would have been nicer if I had been able to do that cleanly so we'd have full stamina going into the trial, but you know what? It is what it is. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Ah, Franziska, go away! Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. No! Absolutely not! Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. It actually is. So, let's see. Alright, so let's land the save down. So, now that it's behaving slightly better, it is going on 6 in about 20 minutes. That's not what I wanted. So, how is stream behaving on your end? Because OBS, you chat, because OBS is telling me that everything's fine. However, I know it can be a little fussy and a little fickle. So how is it behaving for you guys? Because if it's still behaving, we'll at least start the trial and go from there. Because this is going to be the last trial phase, or at least it should be. Because usually there's, let's see, about it's about 2 to 3 investigations, 2 to 3 trials, usually leaning on 2 each. I'm cutting wood so hard to say. Fair enough! Fair enough. It buffers for a little sometimes, but it's fine. Alrighty, in that case, yeah, if it's not acting up too badly, then we'll just start the trial, and then we'll go from there. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina? How fabulous. Absolutely not. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Who told me that I should come and watch this? Who said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think think she doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Oh my god. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Oh, top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Lord. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. Everyone's just bringing him milk. Oh my god. So how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. But all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. It's going to be tough. Yeah, if we can't push to kind of, like, get a better idea of what the lie looks like, then it's going to be a problem. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Lord. Oh, this is going to be messy. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. It's time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Lord. Sir, you did not have to go for the crappy joke. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. I hate everything. What I witnessed? It was just after 10 o'clock p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, so just to be safe, and so we don't have to sit through all that, I'm going to try... I'm gonna try pressing him. I want to see what happens. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. True. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Wait. I'm gonna try. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there is a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence? I'm gonna try presenting the bust. Let's see what happens. What don't you get? You're not going to be able to get with the usual bluff routine. You're bluffing? Okay, so they didn't hold that against us, so we just have to be very careful. So there might actually be a contradiction there. It's just a matter of actually getting the right one. So... I want to see what he has to say on everything, though. So I'm gonna press him as long as it will let me, because I still have that save from right before we started talking. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies to court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Hurdle Island. Thump. Someone flying by my window. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak. Aha! I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. Yep. Objection! And we actually do. The hats! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? I'm afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? I forget he's not especially fond of Max, but I'm just going to claim it. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He's seeming rather calm and collected. We're just getting pecked by one of the birds. Mr. Tingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. Hey, wait to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is he's a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. Ugh. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got Dr. Stoat to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Would he actually work with... I'm trying to think. So, I mean, he has to have had an accomplice. But who? Theoretically speaking, it could have been Regina, because Regina would want revenge on her father for killing her lion. Not good, not good. It's not going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations as well. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. I'm gonna say... You don't say. Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're... Oh! What? Me falling into my own trap? Foundation, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, they're willing to accept that it was... Okay, so basically, Police by Acro in Regina's pocket on morning of crime. So... if we're saying that Acro killed the ringmaster for basically coddling and spoiling Regina, then, and thus getting his brother put into a coma, well, into the hospital with a coma, then who would be his accomplice? Because he needs an accomplice, but who would it be? So it can't be the brother, because the brother is in a coma. Mo's friend of the ringmaster, but he does have a motive. He also thinks that, you know, the ringmaster was kind of coddling Regina. To a degree, he probably also had part of that, but he also... What if it is the brother? No, the brother is in a coma. The only way it's not, like, the only way it is the brother is if Mate is no longer in a coma. But for all intents and purposes, we are to believe that he is in fact in the hospital and, you know, still unable to leave. But yeah, no. Yes, supposedly. Although we don't have any evidence to the contrary, so... Actually... No, because if it was actually a hat that was seen, then it would have to be the bust being, you know, pulled up the side of the building, right? The other option is that it is, in fact, the brother who, wearing a Max Galactica disguise, basically, scaled the building himself. But, like, the problem is that if he's still in a coma, then that doesn't really work. But you know what? You know what? I want to see what happens. I want to see if it rejects it straight out. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see what happens. Okay, so that's the sound of us falling into the trap the first time. Who's the accomplice? Because it was very willing to take Regina. So I want to see what happens if we pick someone who isn't Regina. Okay, so we get caught in the trap again. So we need evidence. Okay. Last case involved someone getting so much plastic surgery they took their sister's identity. Okay, fair. So we know that Bat liked to make Regina sneeze using pepper, and this pepper was missing from the cafeteria. It was found at the scene of the crime, however, it was found in a locked box. So why would it be there? We know that... So we could try presenting Leon, because Leon is the one who bit the brother. We could try presenting the pepper, but there's no real good tie between the two. So I guess we can try presenting Leon, see what happens. I have a safety save from before this. Okay, so he still won't take Leon. Alright. Yeah, so that's the penalty. That's fine. So we're going to say that he had an accomplice. Let's try saying it's Acro. I mean, let's try saying it's Bat. And then... I want to try the... I'm going to try something stupid, and I'm going to try the pepper. Yeah, I figured that might not be it. Yeah, so it's going to game over us, that's fine. we have the safety save down. So we're gonna get the guilty, and that's fine. Because we do know that he obviously has to have an accomplice, right? It's just a matter of figuring out who. So, unfortunately, we don't get a whole ton of feedback. Oh, the save is right here. Oh, the save is here. So, I wonder. She's just not going to take it? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it has, okay. Okay, so this was actually the real answer. Okay, cool. That's fine. I just wanted, so like, since we were going all the way back to this, you know what? I figured I might as well take the opportunity to see what would happen if I just said that, you know, he just had a grudge. Just in case it was like allowing me to fall into a trap, because it does do that. Every once in a while, it lets you kind of like lead yourself into a trap, and then the only way to get out of it is to like hope you have a save in a good spot. But I think that was mostly with the first one, and I think I managed to actually talk my way out of it, but... I know, OBS, please. Yeah, it's suffering. If it suffers too much more... Yeah, honestly, to be fair, you're not really missing much if it's, like, buffering right now. Because this is all just stuff we've already seen. But yeah, no, it's suffering. Yeah, but like I said, this is all stuff we've already seen. Because right now, she's just yelling at us. Of course you did. But now it's a matter of figuring out who. So... yeah, so she's going to force us to pick someone. So basically... so... As of right now, so our problem here is that we need to figure out someone who would hate the ringmaster enough to frame them. Well, to frame him. Well, no, who hates the ringmaster enough to kill him and doesn't like Max enough to be willing to frame him. Right? So, Mo, I'm watching at 2x speed to catch up and I'm falling behind. No! Alright, so basically, we need someone who hates the ringmaster enough to kill him and dislikes Max enough to frame him, right? So we know Mo, for all of his problems with Max, thinks he's actually not, you know, for all his problems with Max, he, at the end of the day, thinks that Max is right? So it's not, and he's also friends with the ringmaster, or was, even though he stands to gain from his passing. So it's probably not Mo. Ben is possible, but he would never have been able to scale the building himself. That said, if a video is playing at 2x speed, oh no. So if Acro is not wrong about seeing Max's hat go past his window, then that means the bust, right? How is this possible? I don't know. I don't begin to know. So, Ben's kind of noodly. So basically, what we have to do here is kind of figure out what's going on. So, the only way it's Bat is if he dressed up as Max. Well, actually, as far as we can tell, Ben actually have any real good reason to beef with Max, aside from being in the love triangle with Regina. It was live and stream was 2 minutes behind, and now stream is caught up. Weird. Weird. But yeah, so I actually don't think it's bad. Even if he blamed the ringmaster for his accident, well, for getting bit by a tiger, by the lion, he has no reason to blame it on Max. Like, I'm not 100% sure what Acro's beef with Max is, other than, like, Max is kind of a dick. So, not entirely sure what's going on there. The only people who really have a reason to, like... Actually, the only person who really has... No. No. 'Cause... So... We're assuming that so we know the bust was stolen, right? Max's bust. So it's probably pretty safe to assume that that's what Acro is claiming to have seen that night. Assuming he isn't just completely lying about having seen the hat go up past his window. Ben has plenty of reason. We are more at a love pentagon at this point. Yeah. Ben has plenty of reason to want to frame Max for this. And if he thought the ringmaster was going... but does he have any reason to like kill the ringmaster? Not necessarily, but if the two of them were working together, Acro could have been the one who was like, hey, I want the ringmaster out. And Ben's like, oh, I know who the perfect person to blame it on is. Working together? That would work. I mean, it depends entirely on how two birds, one stone Ben is willing to be. But then again, Ben was just going to... But at the same time, Regina also does not seem to care that her dad got murdered. Like, at all. But the problem is that actually just proving it, right? So... Acro placed this note in Regina's pocket. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 o'clock p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. But why did... So, this note... So Acro put it in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime, right? So, why did the ringmaster rip it down, act weird about it? You know what I think it is? I think, so it's Acro and Regina and then present the note because her dad acted really freaked out when he saw this. So... who's the accomplice? I'm going to say it's Regina. And then I'm going to try presenting... Hey nerd, how's stream? I just got home. Hi Sarkuna, how are you? Stream has been... okay. It's been a little fussy. And it still has its moments, but it's been fairly okay. We finished the investigation phase. The second or third investigation phase, and now we're back into the trial. And we're trying to prove that Acro is the murderer, and he's using an accomplice to do it. Is he really going to deny that? Ah! Screaming. Screaming. He had an accomplice. Come on. So now it's a matter of who. I'm fighting a tree. That's very fitting for you, though. honestly, I think it was Regina. I genuinely think it was Regina, but it's a matter of trying to figure out how to communicate that through evidence. Like, how to back that up with the evidence, right? Grand Prix photo. The bust. Stream, you coming back? There you go. So, yeah, it's a matter of how do we prove this, right? Or juice bottle. Weird. Although I wonder, do these count as evidence? Like, can I present these as evidence to support? Can I? Okay, so I can. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed the accomplice? This is gonna be very silly of me. Yeah. No, I'm like, yeah, so that's the penalty. Okay. Okay. Come on! Go through it. So, yes, he had an accomplice. And she's going to just start gloating about me falling into a trap. You know, that's business as usual. Who is the accomplice? So, technically, honestly, I'm torn between it being Ben and Regina. Regina has pretty decent motive for killing her father. But she has no real good reason of framing Max for it. We could try Ben. And then being like... well, it could be the Ringmaster's papers. Although we don't have... We actually... And then we could use her as evidence, I guess? Okay, so he's, like, confused. Okay. I like that there's a penalty just in case, like, there's a penalty attached to, like, you know, actually, like, providing an accomplice. I'm assuming it's, like, just in case you, like, pick a thing rather than a person. Yeah, that's not going to count. Okay. So, I feel... Oh, man, this is weird. I don't like this. Yeah, whatever. Just guilty me. Refill the meter. Thank you. Yeah, this is fine. So, because, like, the problem here is that there's just so many options it could be, right? So... He has to have had an accomplice. Actually, what if he didn't? Let me see something. Wait a minute. You know, this bust's awfully shiny. And it's currently missing, right? Monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. That would actually be kind of... Honestly, I feel like I'm losing my mind here trying to be like, ah, yes, the monkey was the accomplice. And then have the bust be the evidence because it's shiny. Oh, that would be... Oh, that would be... Oh, that would be ridiculous. So, yeah, we kind of... I feel like we kind of have to say that he has an accomplice. Because it's not like he could get to the roof to do it himself. Not without help. So she's going to accuse us of falling into the trap. That's fine. And then I just have to pick the accomplice. Anyway, I was going to say, are you going to give me a penalty for this? Okay, no, she's going to make me prove it. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, that was not compelling. Okay. Mine is so mad at me. What if I'm like thinking about this wrong? What if like he found a way to... So she does have a doctor's note saying that he literally can't stand, right? What if he climbed? I mean, because he still has use of his upper arms, right? I mean, it would be very hard for him to do much of anything that requires standing, because his legs don't work very well, if at all, due to the lion, right? So... he could theoretically scale the building with just his arms, but like the likelihood of that is so slim. I do think he had it, yeah. So he has to have an accomplice, but it's like, who? Because Bat is still in a coma. I mean, allegedly Bat is still in a coma, but arguably we kind of have to take that at face value. Regina has good reason to kill her father, but no good reason to frame Max unless she was inclined to marry Trillo and wanted Max out of the way, which I feel like there's better ways to just do that. But like actually having evidence that Regina killed him is like so slim. Because the note doesn't count. No. Interesting that doesn't have bronze roses, but I guess the arms are in the way. Let's see. Hunch over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. Small seasoning bottle. Found in the box. So, Regina and the lion don't count as evidence. Well, it's accomplice and evidence. Regina and the pepper, maybe? Because Regina and the note, no. Regina and the pepper. But why was there just a single vial of pepper from the cafeteria in the box? And why was the box locked? Why was this pepper locked inside this box? Unless the box was used to transport the bust. But at that point, why was there pepper in the... Alright, well, if the pepper was an accident... No, I think the pepper is a red herring. So... So Regina is in the cafeteria early in the morning, right? Because she brings food to Acro. So she goes to the cafeteria, gets food, brings it to Acro, comes back, eats her own breakfast with everyone else, and then just goes about her day, right? So she would have time to shove the bust into a box or just take the bust out of there. Now, granted, it's probably a very heavy bust because it's large and bronze, and this is a 20-pound box on its own. But she also works with, like, big cats. So arguably, she's probably pretty strong, right? And she'd have a reason... well, she has a reason to kill her dad. Let's see. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. The victim was sent over this 20-pound box that boasts a small but strong lock. I feel like I'm missing something here. So, yeah, I don't think anything to do with Max is going to matter, I don't think. So, whose box is this? Is probably going to tell us stuff. But what? So... I want to say it's Regina is the accomplice. But it's just a matter of, like, proving it, right? So, the proof is not this. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. So we know it's not the note, we know it's not the lion. Bronze statue taken from the cafeteria before the crime. She would have time to take it. Whether or not she could actually carry it is another story. The pepper. Pepper was in the box. Yeah, I don't think, yeah. This is frustrating. Because, like, there's no way I can tell if I'm on the right track. And there's, like... Because there's so many, like, good ways this can go, right? Let's see. Max got his salary. Yeah, so he got a raise a week ago. Like, he has literally no raise. Yeah, so... You lose nothing by trying the other option. Just say, oh, by saying he had no accomplice? Yeah, so, well, we'll just present the pepper to reset it to get us back to that point. So... Yeah, so I was going to say this feels like a trap because all of the options that make sense, none of them are working, right? So that's why I was just, yeah, so it's unlikely, but yeah, I want to see what happens. This was when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Yeah, and he's gonna be like, no, you don't get to hear it. You're not gonna sucker me into this one? What are you? Ooh. There was no accomplice. Acker planned and committed this murder all by himself. Yeah. There's always worth trying the other option when... Yeah. Yeah, no, well, the problem is that it's the likelihood of Acro being able, well, of doing it all himself. Like, it's plausible, but it really depends on what kind of logic it's looking for, like, precisely how he did it. Now, it's far more likely that he had an accomplice, just because there's so many people who would want Max out of the picture. And at least a couple of them actually have, you know, reason to get rid of the ringmaster as well. So it's more likely that he had a little help. But if I swear, if I was right, where he like scaled the building himself using his arms, because the doctor's note does exist saying he can't walk, he can't stand. So I want to see precisely where this is going. I have to show it. All right, let's see what's happening. So when the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? In the plaza? He was... You're right, though. The murderer would have had to have met the victim. Is she going to, like, freak out? Ow. This macabre servant, you will be quiet and free from shame. Could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own, not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There was no accomplice. Okay. So, in that case, he did it from his room. Wait, then he would have had to have been in his room for it. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. So... Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? So basically what I'm thinking is that it's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. What do you mean it's impossible? You were telling me that window doesn't open. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Bo said that he saw Max. Well, no, he saw something that looked like Max. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, she's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. He dropped the bust on the... Oh, he dropped the bust on the ringmaster. What's that, a picture? If it is indeed, the problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Oh my god. Wait, but how did the bust get into his room? All I can hear is Android 16. From something saying I like bird from TFS saying I like birds. Oh my god. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's imp. I'm mature. That's order. So you're saying the bus fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to do. Objection! How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy it's impossible? Objection! Nah. Well, Acro was an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bus. Yeah, exactly. How do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from things this time. No! I'd watch what you... Oh, yeah, that... Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say, Von Karma. No! She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Breh. Breh. Why can't he see things my way for once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Says her, of all people. That woman will sing Danny Low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Ugh. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Well, we know how he would know that the ringmaster was in the... I want to say the exact... The Lodging House Plaza. Yeah, but he could have been anywhere in the plaza, actually. I suppose I could lift something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense, if only I could prove somehow. That Akira knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. Bird. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Yeah, so about that. Your Honor. Oh, come on. No! No! Absolutely not. No. I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money, that's Crazy Monkey. That Crazy Monkey has lifted Max's bust before. Please continue with your testimony. I want to see how far it'll let me actually push him before it, like, freaks out. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope, you don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything! Neither am I, Mr. Feeding Straight. I won't lose either, slowpoke at me, Nick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown the bust out of the window. How long do you... you have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing an extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I get back to 100%. May I remind you of another very important part? Was carrying the bus, see on the window, etc. and so forth. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way that it would. Some kind of tool. So how could he? Some kind of tool to aim. Agro's strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. Okay, the bust itself would not have helped aim. The note theoretically could have put the ringmaster in the right spot. It just says Lodging House Plaza, and the plaza is also not very large. So that's definitely plausible. This was found in the box, and the box is fairly large, but the ringmaster was carrying it. So, well, theoretically carrying it. Oh, wait. Well, if you lure him to the... So wait, no, it looks like he was carrying this. So what if you lure him to the plaza, right? And lay a trap? Give him something to investigate in the snow? It's unlikely. But like, if you have a box just chilling in your room, possibly belonging to your brother, and you chuck it out your window, it doesn't matter where it lands, right? So long as it doesn't hit anyone. I think we found it. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it would miss the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here forward. We did it! So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! I like how he just, like, collects parrots on him. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I can never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey. The monkey grabbed the bust. It's shiny. He's lifted it before. There was no accomplice. Well, no intentional accomplice. Yeah, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Ah, Acro. Money is a very strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market. I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Oh, no. Order. I said order. Miss Von Karma, where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them? Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. More. Damn. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ugh. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clowns saw? Take that! He saw Max. Is she really going to reject it? Objection! I'll contract. He just goes and breaks out French just casually. He doesn't need to have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. There we go. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I mean, wouldn't it have to be Acro, but how did he get the cape? Because the... No, so... Oh, that's actually a good question, actually. Okay, so Ben and Trillo are in the courtyard. Okay, let's think about this. All right, so Ben and Trillo are waiting in the courtyard, waiting for, well, in this area here, waiting for Regina to come back from the big top, right? So they are there. Money steals the ring. They go after it. Well, they go after Money. They come back, and the ringmaster, if memory serves, the ringmaster is dead. They have good reason to put the cloak on the bust, but and then Mo would have seen the cloaked figure, you know, there. And then, assuming that Acro hoisted the bust back up to his room, that would have made for a flying Max, right? And if memory serves, Max took off his costume in the ringmaster's room when he went to go talk with Russell. It was cold, so if the ringmaster borrowed the cloak to stay warm, had it here, the cloak would have been there. So... I don't know what you said, to be perfectly honest. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, seriously? What do you mean was not spotted at the scene? He testified that he was there! He testified that he was there! And then returned! I'm screaming! Unless you expect me to believe bust. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to save. I'm just going to let it run through. Just because I want to make sure that it's actually right, despite all this frantic... Him? You were saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Ray? Oh my god, yeah! It accidentally picked up the cloak! Do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Oh my god. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, it accidentally picks up. It accidentally picks up the. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? So it accidentally picks up. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust and hid the flowers. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. In the anime, the cast acts out this whole scene like a circus act. It's neat. Oh my god. That's actually kind of cool. You know what? I need to watch the anime. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. And they're all just like, are you kidding me? So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could only have been you. And Acro's like, yeah, whatever. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my wit. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jail. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the magic case. So, Moe saw Man, I wish I could remember what Mo saw. Ugh. So, Mo heard the sound of the bus hitting the victim. He looks outside, he sees what he thinks is Max standing over the victim, right? And then ascending into the sky. I want hard proof that you have unraveled this trick. So... Are they really gonna deny it? No! No! What do you mean? It literally... No! I'm so glad I saved. Oh. I'm screaming. Well, I saved like right before, like right on it or like right before it, so it's fine. Yeah. So, you know what? Here, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to go and get more water, so I'm going to just mute that so you guys don't have to listen to it. Mixing in with the be right back, and I will, well, be right back. stream survived me getting more water. I figured it would, but it's always a little nerve-wracking when it's already been a little stubborn. So, let's get the music going again. Alright. About Mo's eyewitness account. Oh wait, Mo saw all three. I want her proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. I swear, does it come back to Max's symbols? Because if the cloak got caught on the bust, there's literally no way he could have seen the symbols. Especially if it was just a silhouette, right? Especially, well, more specifically, he wouldn't have been able to see the roses. And I think he might have actually saw the wrong color for the cloak itself. But that is easily just because he saw the silhouette. But honestly, we have nothing to lose. The problem is Max's three symbols, yeah. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the busts. Makes sense if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Objection. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! We did it. Look at that. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Uh-oh. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Cool. To be continued. Amazing. screaming. Screaming internally. My god. Alright. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. but, I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough, hey pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all of this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist. Now about that evidence you mentioned. This case of... No, it's about Max's. Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma just didn't seem in control of things in there just now. No, Gumshoe has to point straight to jail, yes! Maybe not on murder charges, but like, literally anything else. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Has it been stained with blood and a small quantity of pepper? Final plans, That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me. Aww. Unless he's lactose intolerant, that's actually pretty sweet. Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor? Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh, no. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be the last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix, right? You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. About the ringmaster. Let's go. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Slams into the room. What I miss? Well, aside from technical issues, we are currently accusing the acrobat. I killed a tree. Yeah, we killed a tree. Roasted the wood grain in the bar. But no, we are currently accusing the acrobat, well, the former acrobat for the circus, Ken Dingling, otherwise known as Acro here, of killing the ringmaster. And I'm going to try to say that it's because he allowed Regina to have a lion that ultimately wound up putting his brother Sean in a coma. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. It was blocking light to my blueberries. Ooh, yeah, that tree did deserve it. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow. No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I want to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Bear. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. Also keeps looking at Acker almost like a proud father. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow. Ow. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I have to say, of course. Now that I've come this far, there is no way I could answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster? That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? No. No! We are just going to, we're just going to pretend we didn't do that. No. We're going to have to go at that from a different direction. Because I was trying, so what I was trying to do, I was trying to use the save scum time, yeah, basically. So basically, I was trying to use that scarf to point at the lion attack that put his brother into a coma. So we could say this, but I'm more inclined to try presenting the... So there's a few options we could go here. We could try the brother. Okay, no, it's not the brother. Okay. So we could try the lion. We would be doing less save scumming if I had more stamina, but honestly, we went into this kind of not in a great position because we had a little difficulty with the Cyclops on both Acro and Mo. Well, mostly him. So it's a bit of a problem. Okay. Basically, it's like I'm trying to figure out. I kind of want to try Regina. Because Zachary's always kind of described her as cruel, and that, like, the Ringmaster enabled her, and that's basically why the lion attack happened. So I just kind of... I'm going to try that, and then I'm going to see if it just game overs us if I say no. Yeah. Here, so I'm going to... Okay, so that's the last of it. I want to see what happens if I say no, because it's not like I'm not safe scumming already. Let's be real here. Come on! Come on! Let me through! Alright. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Ah! What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow. You're foolish. Did you forget? You made the accusation against this witness, did you not? Yeah. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want... Okay, yeah. Okay, so basically the argument that they're trying to get us to make here is... actually, that's a good question, actually. Because it's not like it was a case of mistaken identity, unless he thought he was killing Regina. But... Oh no, he thought he was killing Regina, I guess? If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things. Acro. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he was trying to kill Regina, who ultimately got her father killed, potentially by accident. I'm saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the Ringmaster, because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, so basically what I'm thinking happened. So Acro slips the note into Regina's pocket. Regina sees the note. Was wrong place, wrong time, murder, yeah, basically. So Regina sees the note. She claimed to us that she didn't know anything about, like, what it was talking about. And that's why she put it up on the bulletin board. Something tells me that since she didn't seem all that upset that her father was dead, something tells me she kind of maybe had like an inkling something bad would happen. So she puts it up on the bulletin board, or so she claims. And then allegedly her father goes, finds it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, rips it down, which leaves part of it there, and then, excuse me, he takes the rest of it in his, you know, the pocket of his tailcoat, and goes off. At that night, around, you know, in time for 10 p.m., the Ringmaster, wearing Max's clothing goes out to the, I'm going to call it a courtyard, but it's basically that little patch, you know, by the entrance to the lodging house. So he goes out there, he goes to pick up the box, because he's like, what is this box doing here, right? He goes to pick it up, and he gets clunked with the bust, right? And effectively it all frames Max. It's very easy for Acro to blame Regina for what happened to his brother, because she and his brother had a bet going, well, they had a dare going about, like, putting, you know, about Bat putting his head in the lion's mouth so that she would go on a date with him. And that's when that's when the lion bit him. And Acro claims that she doesn't have it in her to train the lion to, you know, intentionally harm someone. But judging from the testimony to, well, the accounts of what the lion looked like at the time, hard to say, especially since she was also training that tiger to scare money for stealing her things. So, like, bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro is trying to kill someone else? Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Objection! You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. I think we got it. He can easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would kill Regina Berry. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, no, you're not going to fool me. These two are finishing each other's sentences. Bruh! Okay. So we could try the... Okay, so we're going to try the brother, and then we're also going to... So, for proving it was Regina, if it's not the scarf that she gave the brother, covered in his own blood and, you know, pepper, we could try the brother. We could try the lion. We could try the pepper that was found in the box. There's like a few different ways we could get to it. So we got past that one trap. So I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to pop the save here. Because we already got past that trap. So we're just going to speed through all of this. But yeah, I'm inclined to think it was Regina. Because he holds her responsible for what happened to his brother. So it's just a matter of, like, convincing the game that that's what I'm trying to get at. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to save it. Just in case I'm not right with Regina. Come on. You don't get to interrupt me, just death itself. Ooh. Okay, so it's not going to accept the brother. Will it accept the lion? Because that's probably... Yeah, so if it won't let us do the brother, and it won't let us do the scarf, I'm going to... I think I'm going to have to try the lion. Because that's probably the most representative of the dare. that wound up putting him into a coma. I'm actually just gonna move the save up here. That way we don't have to go as far. Yeah, because he doesn't have any reason to kill anyone else. It has to be her. But it's more a matter of how. Well, why? You don't get to interrupt me. Come on. Oh, come on! Ah! Like, he has no reason to kill Max. Like, at all. So it has to be... Man, this music paired with you taking... Oh, talking is making me sleepy. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. So. Acro was... There's no reason for Acro to want to kill Mo. There's no reason for Acro to want to kill Ben. He doesn't like Max, but, like... Not enough to, like, want to, like, kill him. But Regina? Very solid. It's just a matter of proving why. Come on. All right, so okay, so we tried this, we tried the brother, we tried the lion. You know what, I'm gonna try the no. Yeah, there we go. That took far longer than I care to admit, to be perfectly honest. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 o'clock p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Is there Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Probably, with how sheltered she is, probably not. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? Oh, the pepper in the box! The ringmaster knew what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron, wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Okay, now we have to figure out precisely what it's trying to get us to do. Okay, come on. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. Oh no, we know exactly what it is. It's the pepper. The conclusive evidence is actually... It's either the pepper or the scarf. So I'm gonna just start with the pepper. I did. Achoo. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, basically as soon as I was sure that this, as soon as I was sure we were like out heading into like a new potential danger zone, I saved. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Objection! Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix, right, then answer this question. So Francisca can get Regina for attempted murder, Max the judge, and Ben for being the clown for being a felon. Yes! Yes! She gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 convictions for the price of technically 1. Take that. Who is this? That is Akro's younger brother. Objection. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bet has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Akro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? 6, and she can now convict Akro too. Yeah, on the actual murder. The clown will tie the clown. Look with her. Clown, look. Anything but that. It claims so many clowns every year. They really should do something about, you know, clown lung awareness. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Akro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Judge, did you read any of the files? No. So then what happened to Akro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? I didn't think the judge could read. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. Akro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who's the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina? Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling right before Bat was bit by the lion. Thank you, Francisca, for helping me. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Chess. Oh no. Oh, don't. Oh, the lion sneezed. In reality, all he did was sneeze. The lion sneezed. Oh no. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? Yeah. 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 This is just such a... You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Mrs. Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right? This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I knew, that's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion, I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. Murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the... The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Diggling. What is it now? Excuse me. It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma and total justice. You mean... Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what we think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to point a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about the Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Yes, but it is Gumshoe. We've proven he's incompetent. True. Lovable, but, you know, incompetent. Where's the bust now? You're Phoenix, right? You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Do we? There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? So it's not in the cafeteria where it belongs. It's not in Acro's room. Where would it be? It's not in the ringmaster's monkey. Well, but like the thing is though, is that the monkey takes the problem is that the monkey takes everything back to Acro's room, right? The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings us to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Oh, whoa. Who dis? Gumshoe? Oh, where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Wow, are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Oh my god. Bam. Yes, and everyone here is incompetent. Alright, well, actually, I mean, Franziska isn't. It's just that we're barely more competent than she is. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon, where is Max's bust now? Okay, so it's not in Acro's room. There's no evidence, I guess, that it's in Mo's, plus Mo doesn't have any reason to keep it. It's not in the cafeteria, it's not in the ringmaster's office. If it's in the big top, it would have to be somewhere in the ring itself, or in like this, you know, in the actual like ring itself. If it's in the courtroom, where would it be? The only way it's in the courtroom is literally if he has it. Cause if he didn't remove under the wheelchair, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause if it's not in his room and he didn't know, and they know he couldn't have taken it, well, he couldn't have like stashed it because they surprised him. It would have to be under his wheelchair, right? Cause that's the only way, like, cause who would have thought to look there, I guess? But it kind of depends on if there's actually space down there, cause like, there's not really a ton of space usually. But I kind of want to see. It's not what I don't really have anything to lose. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where. Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh, the blanket. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. Because it seems to me that it's really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Ooh, under your wheelchair. Hey, yo! If we're correct, I swear to God, I know, right? Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright! Masterfully played! Is it actually there? You fool! How could you? You've got me! I've been bagged by a real pro! Actually, two of them! Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright! What? there's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. I was joking. Oh no, and the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. This one, Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. Yeah, no one. Honestly, you have seen so many mystery games on this channel, and just in general, just from hanging out with me, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised he said under the wheelchair, to be perfectly honest. Plus, it's also one of the few places that makes sense. Mostly Columbo, yeah, that too. Wood is clearly smarter than me? Nah. May just watches a lot of Columbo. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room if only I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the wait, why is she prosecuting Max when she had a feeling that oh, I guess maybe she changed her mind mid-trial? I'm so confused what was going on there. Acro, yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it would be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, and then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. So Columbo is a okay, so, there's this thing called, I believe it's like Cozy Murders or something like that, Cozy Mysteries. And it's basically a detective, who takes care of, like, who investigates, like, not necessarily small crimes. Well, here, let me... cool. Okay, so the cozy mystery genre are basically a subgenre of crime fiction. Okay, so this is Wikipedia, in which, you know, all of the, you know, scandalous things happen, you know, off screen, and the detective is usually an amateur. Like, if you've ever heard of, why am I blanking? Angela Lansbury. Murder, She Wrote. What is her name? Jessica Fletcher. There we go. Jessica Fletcher in Murder, She Wrote is a mystery novelist. And she uses her experience as a mystery novelist to solve real mysteries, whether the police want her to or not. They usually take place in small, you know, socially intimate communities, etc. and so forth. Thank you, Wikipedia. But they don't always have to. Murder, She Wrote was my childhood. Exactly. So basically, Columbo is like, yeah, Columbo and Murder, She Wrote are pretty much like sibling shows, if my understanding is correct. I think Columbo might lean more towards like a standard crime procedural, depending on his precise relationship with like, I don't, you know the meme where the guy says, "But I was only pretending to be stupid"? Yeah. That is Columbo. So since his brother was also after Regina, can he go to jail in a coma? Well, yeah, actually. With Regina's dad dead, she's definitely in danger from all the creepy guys. Yeah. Although, from the sounds of it, yeah. Columbo starts each episode showing the murder. Oh yeah, no, a lot of the time it's like you see the murder and then you have to like, and then it like it gets solved. They show like how it gets solved, which is honestly a really nice format because it solves the problem of forensic case closed, probably. But yeah, so basically like showing the murder, like showing who did it, often helps like solve the issue of getting your audience from the beginning to the who did it, right? Because a lot of the time, like, there's this problem of needing to make your detective look smart while also making sure that your audience can follow along with and have it still be a bit of a surprise. So if you give the audience all of the information, a lot of the time it's hard to still have that final reveal be interesting, because depending on precisely how it happens, you run the risk of them figuring it out and it's no longer interesting, you know? But the problem is that if you withhold information and only give it to your detective, then people feel cheated. Also, it shows Columbo tormenting the murderer until he confesses to get Columbo to... Nice. I am an idiot. Aww, poor Francisco. But yeah, so that's why Knives Out works really well, because it starts out as a murder mystery and then it tells you exactly what happens. Well, more or less exactly what happens like midway through, and then it goes on from there. And that's all. That is probably the most mild spoiler for Knives Out you will ever get from me, considering the movie is actually fairly old at this point. The final reveal in Columbo is when the final piece of evidence is, yeah, that's usually the best way to do it. Like, show exactly what happened, and then walk them through the process, and then use the final piece of evidence you need to actually, you know, identify the who did it, and actually, like, seal the case. Leave that for the very end. Have that be the one that it ends on. So you already had the reveal. It's just a matter of, can the detective catch up with you? Catch up with the audience, right? Because we know more than they do. Like, honestly, at some point we should probably do some, like, Columbo. At some point we should probably do Knives Out. We should probably do, like, a whole bunch of, like, murder fiction, like, mystery fiction. Like, Agatha Christie would actually be really cool to do for the channel, for the YouTube, at least. The best one is with Dick Van Dyke. Oh, I can imagine. Was Dick Van Dyke the one who did it? Because I can only imagine how fun that would be. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and bad. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Oh my god! Oh, that's probably such a good episode. Oh my god. Columbo versus Dick Van Dyke. Oh, that's probably so good. What's with the vibes in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Oh, Regina's... We shattered her. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Yeah, she's 16. I don't blame her for being, like, shattered. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. The best part is when Columbo gets mistaken for a homeless guy at a homeless shelter. Oh my god. Having seen pictures of Columbo, I'm not surprised. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I already tried. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure I can believe that? Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? Oh no, you're not just making stuff up! Oh! Because you're also going to jail. Oh no. Take that. You were lying to me. No one ever tells me the truth. No one's ever gonna tell. I made a mistake. I don't care. Or that one's always like so. Yeah, whatever. I think there's like achievements for getting it right, but like I could just achievement hunt that with a guide. I mean, would Regina be safer in jail? I mean, she's 16. It was an accident. She would probably go to juvie. From the creeper? Well, if there's any creepers in juvie, yeah. That would be a problem. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Oh, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Save for the creepers that want to date her. Would she be safer in juvie? Well, yeah, because they're all adults. So at least the ones in juvie would be like her own age. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're going to help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Oh. That's right. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. It'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh my god. Are we ignoring the attempted murder? Arguably it's attempted manslaughter. Since allegedly she did not intend to kill him. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Edgeworth! From the shadows? Please? Come on. Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. A game theory, no! I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Yes! Yes! He's alive! Yes! Edgeworth from the shadows! Edgeworth from the shadows! He's back! Yes! I love Edgeworth so much, man. He's back. All right. It's after 8, so I'm gonna grab a screenshot for the next thumbnail. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. What? Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Oh no! Who will be our hero of heroes? What on earth? Will it be last year's runner-up? Oh my god. Is this like old Edgy returns for a case about the buzzed? No, apparently it's some superhero. He cannot be alive to sell like he sells like half the game's copies. He can't not be alive. True. True. We're just gonna split the moon. Steel Samurai. Oh my god. Hero of heroes, superhero. Oh lord. Oh, it's not the Steel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Shaman Ninja. Looks like the title alluded to again this year. Aww. Alright. So, with that out of the way. Come on. Alright. So, that looks like a good cliffhanger to end on. So, I'm actually impressed for all the technical difficulties and technical weirdies, like oddities. It actually behaved surprisingly well. I'll have to look and see exactly how much of it we lost, but it shouldn't be too much in theory. But yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to stream all week next week, and by all week I mean Monday, Thursday, Friday. Oop. Yeah, it's actually after 8. Yeah, it actually survived without actually permanently and fully going down. I'm actually impressed. But yeah, so hopefully next week we'll be able to do Monday, Thursday, Friday like normal. Let me check the weather, because that's usually what's been messing with it. You know what? Thursday and Friday are looking a little scary because they're going up into like the 80s. But other than that, it might actually work. It might actually work. Good luck. Thank you. I'm very happy that I've had my air conditioner on for like the last several. Honestly, it's probably weeks at this point. But yeah, so that's making me very glad. But yeah. So I will keep y'all posted about what winds up happening next week. If I hate canceling streams because, you know, consistency is king when it comes to like YouTube and stuff and like streaming and stuff like that. But honestly, there's only so much I can do with the weather interfering with my internet and my internet interfering with itself. So I'm trying my best. But yeah, so like I said, next week should be 3 days of more Ace Attorney. We are going into what looks like the last case for this particular game before we move on to the last entry in the trilogy, so that is going to be good fun. Move so you can have better internet? Honestly tempting. If only moving wasn't so expensive. Otherwise I would. But yeah, so I hope y'all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your night. Take care, folks, and I'll see y'all when I see y'all again. Bye.